Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate Black businesses about business. Our first speaker this evening is Ms. Rhonda Knight. She is a certified peer specialist, mental health, and her daughter, Ms. Amber Jones. So here's their bio. Mother and daughter duo, Rhonda Knight, certified peer specialist, mental health, is also an international author and motivational speaker who has spoken across the country on various platforms. She is a wellness coach, certified life coach, and business coach. She is partnered with Amber Jones as a business owner of The Beauty Experience, an upscale boutique, salon, spa, beauty bar, and event space. Amber Jones is a community leader, serial entrepreneur, social media expert and manager, event planner and host, author, motivator, mother of four, wife to a talented hip hop artist and producer. Seen on TV, known as mother and daughter duo, Amber and Rhonda, believe that everyone deserves to feel loved, appreciated, beautified, valued, and most importantly, spoiled. Life gets busy and sometimes we forget about ourselves. That's why they created the beauty experience. It is my honor, my pleasure to present to you Miss Rhonda Knight, certified peer specialist, mental health, and Amber Jones. And they will also be doing a fireside chat.
Thank you, LaShawn. Wonderful job. We really appreciate you and all that you do. All right. Well, hey, Amber, how are you? Oh, great. I'm not seeing you, though. There we go. LaShawn?
I'm not there. Yes.
I'm not seeing Amber anymore.
Okay, let Dr. Kelly, he'll get her back.
Excuse me.
1 second. Well, while we wait for her to come back, tell us a little bit about your business. I know I did your bio and everything, but it's something about, having it from you, like, the owner has so much passion about their baby, their business. So it does something actually hearing it from the actual person who's, the creator of it.
Great. Sure. No problem. So Amber, who is one of my 5 daughters, she's my second oldest, she and I decided to go into business together because we knew that there was a need out there. This, LaShawn, just like most of the women out there know, we are very hardworking. A lot of times you're a mother, then you're working hard with your business or for someone. Excuse me. Excuse me. And it can get overwhelming. And a lot of times we don't stop to have time for ourselves. So one of the things we thought would be really nice was to be able to have a place where people can come and shop and at an upscale boutique. And they can also, on the other side, be able to get salon services done, get your hair done, makeup at our beauty bar, massage therapy. I'm sorry, I'm just having a little cough tech. I hate that. But anyway, and just to be able to pamper yourself. And then we decided to also open it up for an intimate space for people to be able to rent out our event space for things that they may want to do, birthday parties, baby showers, celebrations, whatever it is, fun nights, game nights, parties, whatever it is. And we're just really excited because we've always been the type of people, and I think all my daughters are this way too, but Amber and I always end up doing a lot of events together. So we've done so much across the Atlanta metro area and reaching out to the community to make a difference and all of that. And then we decided to come into business October 2nd was our official opening day of 2022. And we've been going strong over a year now, and we're excited. We have been guests on Portia's show, and she does an amazing show and interview. She's been a newscaster for channel Fox 5 for many years, and then she started her own show. So we got to share the platform with Rashida from Love and Hip Hop, and we talked about our upscale boutique and the ins and outs of businesses there. But not only, like I said, do we have this place, we do things like at Christmas, we bless families with toys, and we get enough toys for, I think last Christmas we did about 1,500 families that we gave toys out to. And prior to that, the year before that, we probably hit about 2,500 families in a different county. So we've done Clayton County, Gwinnett County, and some other counties around the Atlanta metro area too. So always reaching out to make a difference, but also realizing that we as women and men too, we're not forgetting you, but I'm a woman, so I got to speak from that perspective. So we definitely need that self-care. The best way to be the most successful in what you do is to learn about self-care, and that can come in many forms. So you have to find the self-care that makes a difference to help you stay in that mentally healthy place that you need to be in so you can be successful. Welcome back, Amber.
Hi, Amber. Absolutely. I love it. I love it. Well, I'm going to let you guys get to it. Genius is common. I will see you on the other side.
Sounds good,
Awesome.
Sean.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And by the
Hello,
way, my sister's name
everybody.
is LaShawn.
Hello, everyone. I'm so excited to be a part of the Black Business Network. Being a motivator, I truly, truly, truly believe in networking as much as possible. It's something that I believe in. It's something that I live by, and I'm all about building connections. So thank you again for having us on this beautiful afternoon this Sunday.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. And Amber, you mentioned something just then. You talked about being a motivator, and I know you're Amber, the motivator, and you have done an excellent job. And when I say, partnership is very, very important. If you go into business with someone as a partner, you want to make sure that you can complement each other. You don't want to be a partner with someone and you're bumping heads because you're not going to be successful or get anywhere. So I'm very thankful not only to have Amber as a beautiful daughter, and I love all my other daughters as well, all 5 of them. But as a partner, and we look at business as business. We don't look at mom daughter unless we're having a silly moment. But but when we're serious about business, we come from a business perspective, and we know our lanes that we're very successful at. So for us, at the Beauty Experience, Amber is amazing and handling all our social media details and connecting with key people. And so she does her expertise and I do my expertise as well. So kudos to you, Amber, the motivator.
Thank you so much. So, you guys, today you will hear me asking a series of questions to my partner, also my mother. And so, what we'll be doing is bouncing back and forth. And so, I'm going to allow her the opportunity to answer these questions. And you might still hear me elaborating a bit more too. So, very excited about the opportunity to get to actually put my interview skills to use here at the Black Business Network. Okay.
Loving
Are
it.
you
Loving
guys
it.
ready to talk business? Let's do it.
Great. And I believe they have a chat too available. So if you have some comments or questions for us, be sure to put it in the chat. And I'm sure LaShawn or Dr. Kelly will let us know if there's any questions for us. All right, Amber, I'm ready. Shoot.
Absolutely. So, being that this month is March, there's so many busy things going on. But one thing that I love is this is actually March Women's Month. So we
Woohoo.
love to celebrate all of our women-owned businesses. I
Mhm.
think that that's very, very, very important. And
Yeah.
I also believe that when you are a business owner or up and coming entrepreneur, it's all about having your mental peace. And so I want to start off by talking about mental peace. And I know that you are more than qualified to elaborate more on mental peace because you are a certified peer specialist for
Yes,
mental
ma'am.
health. So, my first question to you is, can you tell us exactly what a certified peer specialist is and what role you play in mental health?
Awesome. Thank you for that question, Amber. Well, certified peer specialist is someone that has experienced something mentally themselves, or on the other side of things, you may have experienced something mentally and also overcame or recovered from substance abuse. I'm not on that side, I'm on the mental health side. So, as a survivor of a horrific crime of attempted murder and rape and being stabbed in the eye and someone trying to cut my throat and just that whole experience caused me to actually experience many types of mental health concerns at that time. I went to PTSD, which is post-traumatic stress disorder, which a lot of officers or victims of crimes or firefighters or anyone, people in the military, when you have something that's so extreme and severe, it can cause you to have what's called PTSD. And also, I went through startle effect, afraid every little noise. I was jumping out of my skin, insomnia, couldn't sleep for 3.5 years after that. I could not sleep at night. I would stay up and maybe sleep a couple hours during the day. And that process was an ongoing cycle. had extreme fear at one point. I was terrified of going out in public. I was terrified of men. I was scared of people. I realized and thought that, your life is so vulnerable. Went through anxiety, panic attacks, depression, just a whole gamut of mental health conditions that you can go through, especially as a survivor of a crime. So being a certified peer specialist is having experienced something yourself, and then taking the skills that you have, going through the training through the state of Georgia, because I'm in Georgia, getting certified to be able to reach people and help them, those who are dealing with mental health concerns or issues. Now, there are people a lot of times, Amber, will ask me, what's the difference between a CPS or a certified peer specialist and a psychologist, a psychiatrist, a therapist, or a counselor? Well, a lot of times they look at, what the problem, what your problem is, and they want to diagnose you. And then also sometimes they'll give you medication. The difference with a CPS is that we look at what happened to you, and we try to get to the root of what happened to you and help you with healing and recovery the way that you want to heal and recover. So in other words, I can relate to you because I've experienced some things, and that connects you, first of all. Secondly, I'm going to help you to help yourself by finding the things and the gifts and the very things inside of you that can help you with your healing, because what may work for me may not work for you. So the difference in the other ways of getting help for mental health is pretty much as straightforward regardless of what the situation is. In our case, we look at what works for you. So we come up with a plan, a wellness recovery action plan to help you realize what are the things that's going to make you better.
Wow, I love that. And I hear people say that all the time. Like, well, first of all, I was brave enough, right, to seek someone to help me. But
Yes.
then sometimes you hear people kind of discouraged because they felt like the person didn't fully understand, or maybe they weren't as qualified because they didn't go through similar situations. So I love what I heard you say is that in order to even become a CPS, you had to also overcome and experience some things mentally as well. And I think that if I were a person that was in need for mental health counseling, I would certainly want to speak to a CPS as well.
Thank
So,
you.
what is a way that we could learn more about what you do? And do you have a website that we can visit if we know someone that might need some counseling, or hey, if we may need some counseling ourselves?
Great question. So you can simply go to RhondaKnightCPS.com. That's Rhonda, RhondaKnightCPS.com. And that's my website for what I do with mental health. And it'll give you all kinds of information. I also do wellness in the workplace. So if you have a business and you want to reach out to those to have someone help you with your employees, because, sadly, a lot of things happen in the workplace, or when you go through something in life, you're not going to be your best when you're at work. So we definitely have in place where we do come into your place of employment, and we can help you with your employers and also with your management team as well, so that you have a healthy, happy work space as well. So yes, they can reach me there, or you can call 678-499-9523. And you can also set up appointment online or either via phone, either way that works for you. And I do have a sliding scale because I realize that everybody may not be able to afford, and I have affordable prices, but I still work with you, and I will do a sliding scale for you as well.
That is awesome. And give us that phone number one more time as well.
Sure. 678-499-9549. I'm sorry, I messed up my own number. 678-499-9523. I'm sorry about that. I said it too slow and then I got a little, my brain went somewhere. I don't know. Hey, these things happen. But yes, you can certainly reach out to me and I definitely would be glad to help you. And I do want to add that even if you're already seeing a therapist or psychologist or a counselor or psychiatrist, you still can have a CPS work with you as well. And we work hand in hand. We're not downing any of those traditional ways of helping people with mental health. This is just something new that has been going on for years now. So it's not new, but it's been going on for years. And they've done statistics that show that people are getting more results working with a CPS than they are in the traditional field of dealing with mental health. So again, they learn to bring them together and work together to really help you with your healing, or you can simply see a CPS alone as well.
I love that. I love that. And one of the things that I heard you say is that you yourself also survived some crimes and things like that. So I know, and a lot of you guys may not know this, but National Crimes Victim Week is happening very soon, actually. Can you tell us when that is in April? And also, do you have any upcoming events that we should all know about?
Yes, we certainly can. I can certainly talk about that. So April 21st through the 27th, across the country by the Office for Victims of Crime, which is a major organization, they present National Crime Victims' Rights Week. And so what happens is across the country, different organizations or individuals will come together and they will come up with something to educate our community about crime victims' rights. And they give a voice to survivors. They also bring in key people that would be able to assist you, educate you. In this year for us, one of the things we're doing, and I do present my, during National Crime Victims' Rights, I present it through HUMS, my 501c3 nonprofit, and it's a nonprofit to help stop violence towards people, especially women and kids. And I'm also the state lead for Voices of Black Mothers United, for Georgia, and that's a nationwide organization as well. So I bring both those organizations along with our sponsors like the Beauty Experience and some other sponsors to reach out to our community. And we expect up to 500 people or more to come out to this event. But during that time, you'll hear some keynote speakers, wonderful people like B.T. Gutter Parker, who is running for Supreme Court judge in Gwinnett County, our chairwoman for Gwinnett County, Nicole Love Hendrickson, will be some of our speakers. We have amazing people from different organizations like Human Trafficking Tapestry, or as well as PACE. We have Elisa Word coming in to speak from there. And then some of the mothers, I'll have a mother that'll be speaking, a business owner who went through a lot of childhood trauma. He's going to be sharing his story. I'll be sharing my story. But the wonderful thing too, Amber, is we're going to make this a very interactive and educational event. So not only will you hear from these people, you'll have an opportunity to do some releasing mentally. So there's going to be a music movement release that's interactive with the audience. We're going to be doing some djembe drumming to peace, which you can come up and join us for that. It's amazing. We'll also have from Lance Adams from Warrior Warehouse out of South Carolina. He's going to be doing some self-defense demonstrations on how to get out of a situation and how to keep yourself safe, just for a few things. And there are also some other wonderful people. We have Shania, she'll be speaking on elderly abuse and how to protect the elders and everything. So many people. And if I didn't mention you, it's not because I don't think you're important, because everyone that's a part of this is important to me. But I don't have everything in front of me, so I'm just trying to throw things out there. It's going to be a wonderful cast of speakers and instructors and demonstrators as well.
I really love this. And I feel that we need to definitely focus in on our outreach for the youth because
Mhm.
it's very important for them to know what happens after a crime is committed
Oh,
or
yes, for sure.
how we can go about preventing crime. So I'm
Mhm.
super duper excited to not only attend this event, but also play my role in the community as far as outreach goes. So when we talk about outreach, what are some ways that our community or our viewers can, one, stay in contact to receive important updates of this event? And
Mhm.
two, maybe if they can attend, how can they support and give back?
Great questions again. Well, one way to stay in contact and know about the event, because it will be happening one of the days during that week, and we're solidifying our location. So I'll have that information for you next week. So you definitely want to stay in touch with us to find out more information. Follow us on social media, your underscore beauty experience. That's on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, I believe too. Yeah, and so that's one way you'll see information too. Or you can simply call our business line, which is 678 902 2300. 678 902 2300. Now, we are looking for sponsors, Amber, and this is a free event to the community. And again, we're looking at up to 500 people or more coming out for this event. So sponsorship dollars helps us with our outreach. There'll be free food and beverages there for our the people that come out in the community. We're also going to be doing some giveaways. So there's going to be 4 major giveaways. I know there's iPad in one of the gift bags, along with some other things, and just wonderful, really, really nice giveaway bags. And that'll happen 4 times throughout the evening. And then there's other free things that'll be given away too from some of our sponsors as well. And you'll get a nice swag bag, and that just means a free bag with a lot of fun stuff in there. And as you go along, you'll be able to put other items in there too, like handouts that tells you what to do if you're a victim of certain types of crimes, because the OVC does help supply for me some of the information that I can give you there. But sponsorship can come in the form of even sponsoring a table if you're in the Atlanta metro area, or if you want to travel and come here and be a part of a wonderful event that's going to be a blessing for many people. You can reach out to us about a sponsorship table, and you can have your products or services there at the event. And that is only a donation of $100, and that will put get your sponsorship table. But we're looking for bigger sponsors as well that want to sponsor the whole event as well. So if you're a business or an organization and you want to sow a seed to something that's just reaching out to make a difference for our community, that's educating, that's teaching us things. A lot of times we don't even know what to do, Amber, when something happens to us legally. As a law-abiding citizen, we're not in the court system all the time, and we may not know how things work. So we're going to have some people speaking on that too. What do you do if you are assaulted or if you are a victim of a crime? How do you handle that when you go to the courts? What is what's the best way to go, to approach it? So lots of great information. And if you're looking at being a sponsor or looking at having a sponsor table, please reach out to us again. That is 678 902 2300. And if you are a survivor or someone that wants to be a part of this event, please reach out to me as well. And then please know if you are a survivor of a crime or a family member that has lost someone to crime or experienced crime, or your family member experienced crime, and you need some mental health sessions, reach out to me for that as well.
Wow, that is amazing. And what a big opportunity for people to stand up and do something. We hear about crimes all the time. It's something that happens daily, sadly. All of
Mhm.
us have known people who are still grieving the loss of a loved one, or we may have went through something personally ourselves.
Mhm.
So we know that this is an ongoing issue. So again, the time is now. It's
Yes.
today. So if you guys want to be a part of something big, this is an event that you want to take very serious. And even if you're in a different state, you just heard her tell you how you can play your role by either making a small donation, or it can be large. Of course, we're looking for as many donations as we can, because when we think about outreach, right, we think about how can we outreach. So we know word of mouth is great. We know canvassing, like hitting the ground running, going to a lot of these different schools or organizations. We need to connect with the youth as much as possible. The youth,
Yes.
the youth, the youth.
Mm-hmm.
And so, again, can you tell us, if they want to become a sponsor, what is the best way that they can reach out to you right away?
Sure. Again, if you want to be a sponsor, you want to call 678 902 2300, 678 902 2300. Speak to myself or Amber or any of our people on staff and let them know you want to be a sponsor for the National Crime Victims' Rights Week event taking place during the week of April 21st through the 27th. And also, if you want to have a sponsor table, that is the number to call as well. And when Amber mentioned about teenagers, it's so sad about our children and teenagers, really. Across the country, of course, as we know, there's a lot going on with human trafficking and kids being snatched up right out of their own yards, when they go somewhere. And so we're going to, again, too, even with our demonstrations that's going to be done, one is going to help to show young people how to be able to get yourself out of a position and be able to hopefully get away from the perpetrator or attacker. And so that's really good. So if you have children, please bring them out. Okay, please bring them out. And then if you have young people, now we know sometimes our kids cannot always be on the right track. So maybe you have that son or even daughter nowadays that may be doing the things that's not what you want them to be doing. They may be that one out there, getting into trouble. Bring them out and let them hear what a mother says when she loses her child to violence because someone picked up a gun and shot them. Let them come out and hear what the police have to say about what happens if you are arrested and you go to prison for your actions. Let them reach out and hear what a survivor has to say who may have survived that type of crime. And you never know, that may change their behavior, put them on the right track of where they need to be. And that child could turn out to be an adult that's an advocate, an adult that's an activist, an adult that's trying to make a difference with other youth. So, hey, you could be planting a good seed into that child if that's something that they need. But and all other children and families, please come out so that you can be safe as a family.
I love this. And I love that this is actually a free event. And so this is something, again, that even if you're not able to give a donation, it doesn't cost anything, you guys, to share, like, or comment, right? We hear that all the time, but it's really true. You may be in Washington, but you might know someone who could be in Atlanta, or someone that might be interested, or someone that needs these great resources that Rhonda actually has to offer. So please, please, please take note of everything that she is saying, because this is definitely something that we're passionate about. And when it comes to community, we are not just sayers, we are doers. So we are actively working alongside some major key players that live, eat, sleep community. So if you are a leader, please, please, please reach out. Okay.
And we need volunteers too, Amber. I meant to add that too. If you're in the Atlanta metro area and you want to come out and help us with the event, because I need volunteers throughout that whole event. There's so much going on. I definitely can use you for this particular event and some other things too if you want to volunteer with us on a regular basis. But we certainly need volunteers to be a part of it as well. And again, you can call that same number, 678 902 2300, to be a volunteer for the event too. And I have to mention that the person that's leading my music movement into mental health release is Tosima J. Wonderful person, wonderful spirit, wonderful talent, and just, I mean, all around beautiful person. And so I had to throw her in there and say I didn't forget you, but I'm making sure I mention you now. So, and then again, thank you to all the people that's going to be a part of this event. Every one of you are very special to me, and I appreciate the support.
Awesome. Thank you so much for all that you do, and just being consistent every year, every year, every year. Something that I heard you discuss was that you were a state lead, or you are currently a state lead for VBMU. Can you tell us more about what that stands for and what your role is with them?
Great. Okay, so VBMU stands for Voices of Black Mothers United. And it's an organization that was put together through the Woodson Center out of Washington. And our director is Sylvia Bennett Stone. And literally, they put together this organization because there were so many mothers across the country that felt they didn't have a voice to speak up, and they didn't get the help that they deserved when they lost their child to violence. Now, even though it's called Voices of Black Mothers United, it really is an organization that helps any mothers of any nationality, fathers, siblings. If you need help, we're here for you and support for you, and we have support for you. So as a state lead, I work with the moms in Georgia that come up or reach out to us and say they need to be a part of something that's going to help them with their healing, help them have an understanding of what happened, help them find the resources, connect them with the right people that would be able to help them get the resources and help and whatever is needed for them during that time when they've survived such a horrific situation. Hey, LaShawn.
Sorry, getting these controls together. Hello, my beautiful Black queens. Listen, I'm like backstage listening to you guys, and I am super impressed. I am just in awe of you guys and the work that you're doing in your community and everything that you have to stand for. I am all about that Black businesswoman power. I just, that is one of the things that I live for, and I've come to embrace it these last 3-4 years of my life. And every time I meet strong Black women as yourselves, I melt. Yes, I melt because I want to collaborate. I want to network with you guys. I want to, be part of your movement, and help you build a stronger platform, because it's so important. And one thing that I'm in awe of, and we don't talk about enough, is I love the fact that you are touching on mental health, because Lord knows that is becoming the most, I guess, biggest factor in what transpires today with violence and school shootings and things like that. We don't have our mental on point. And I can attest to that, because sometimes I do feel, a little down and a little, discouraged. And so I can only imagine what our babies go through. Yes. I can only imagine what they go through with, guess what, social media, right? All the things that they have to, oh my goodness. Yes. I can, my heart goes out. I'm a mom. So yes. I mean, my heart goes out. So I just want to thank you guys for coming on and sharing your stories and, exposing your goals, your movement, and what you guys stand for. Again, I am in awe of you. I am not in the Atlanta area. If I was, I would be there, like volunteering, because I love this event. I love this event. I'm in the Washington D.C. area, so so it's about 6.
You should have heard of the Woodson Center then, because Mr. Woodson, he's 86 years old now. But if you haven't heard of it, look him up, Mr. Woodson at the Woodson Center in Washington. He's done great things across the country to help our people. And he doesn't really get the recognition he should, but he's amazing. Like, we're talking about Black History Month. That's a good person to look up and look at what he's done. And he's still here. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And
You said
Lishan, I
what?
have to share something with you. You said about being a mom and having children. I literally did an event during National Day of Concern, which is in October, and we got over 53,000 students to have the opportunity to sign a pledge that they would not pick up a gun to solve gun violence. And this is something that's been done across the country since 1996, and over 10 million students in the areas who take the pledge, gun violence drops. And so that's another thing that I do too. And because we are so concerned. And as a matter of fact, one of the places that I did the event was at a scholarly school. And I don't think that the school really felt those kids because of where they were going to school, that they experienced or felt something about the whole gun violence thing. But what I did was have the kids express what they felt about gun violence by doing a painting on canvas. And when I tell you those kids started painting, when I said, you guys focus on that only, and as you're listening to the speakers, and they were so concentrated in their artwork that teachers start coming in and filming, and they were shocked to see that gun violence bothers you no matter what community you're in. You don't have to be in the ghetto. Wherever you're living, you can be in the most well-to-do community, but it still affects our children.
Absolutely.
So that's why crime victims' rights and National Day of Concern are very important times for us.
I love that. I love that. We are definitely.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by one, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trusso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trusso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trusso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trusso is both social and safe. We refer to Trusso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trusso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trusso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trusso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trusso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Ms. Gina Gibson Williams. Ms. Gina Gibson Williams helps businesses, cities, and individuals cut red tape and make vacant land viable. She is a retired community development director with a 30-year proven track record of success in land development. As a public servant, she helped thousands cut processing time, streamline costs, and get their projects approved. In 2023, Gina launched Gibson Land Consulting, a multidisciplinary disciplinary land development and entitlement company to make her expertise available to the private sector. Gina was educated at USC, CBU, USLA, and Cal State Long Beach. She is certified in real estate development and holds a bachelor's degree in geography, a master's degree in public administration and business. She believes in collaborative 360-degree approach to land development, service, solutions, and success is her professional motto. It is my honor to present to you Ms. Gina Gibson Williams.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. How are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Yes. Well, hello, everybody. What I wanted to do is just take a few moments to talk to you about the ABCs of buying land and building wealth. So land, the earth, the land is finite. There's no new land being built unless, you're in Hawaii and it's the volcanic islands. Okay. But I don't think anybody is going to be able to live on these volcanic islands. And so I want to talk to you about the land that you see every day when you're driving back and forth to work, or you're shopping, or you're out and about. All of that land resides with a government agency of some sort. And there is a process to be able to acquire that land and to build wealth. I think in the United States, most of those persons who are wealthy or have a portfolio, land is included in that portfolio. So the price of land goes up and up and up over time. Yes, it's true that there might be something that happens in the market, and then the land, the price that you paid for it, it might be worth at that time a little less. But over time, it does go up and up. Like to the property that, for example, that I bought back in 1998, it was a triplex, which means there's 3 units on one lot. We purchased that triplex for about $100,000. And actually, no, I'm corrected. It was about $80,000. This is back in the late 1990s. And we put $20,000 into each of the units. And then, so the total price for the purchase and the fix up was $100,000. So that was back in 1998. Well, when the units were finally sold back in 2016, 2017, the dollar amount had increased. So what was 100,000, became 600,000 and 700,000. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that little triplex, as a single mom that I lived in, with my daughter, we lived in the front unit and we rented out the back 2 units. And this whole thing about real estate and investment and entrepreneurship was new at that time. So that's a little bit personally how I became involved. Now, professionally, I was involved in land. What I did is I worked for the cities in the government as a leader, and I was the one who would help the developers. So when I talk about developers, I'm talking about, let's say, Amazon, Walmart, Cracker Barrel, In-N-Out. These are some of the hotels. These are some of the developers that were in the California market. So what we would do is help them do their due diligence on the property and assess what the zoning laws were. And then they would submit their plans. We would review the plans, and then we would prepare a report and take that report to the Planning Commission or the City Council. Okay. And so the developer community were relying on us as staff to give them accurate information. And so what I want to do is encourage you today to know that the development community doesn't have to be someone else. It can actually be you. It can actually be us and people in the Black community that can utilize land in order to build wealth. And so today I just wanted to talk to you a little bit about the ABCs of buying land and building wealth. We've talked about the fact that it's finite. There's no new land being produced. Talked about the fact that the price of land goes up over time. And, there's various ways to buy property. I think if you're up late at night and you're flipping through the channels, or perhaps if you're on Facebook or Instagram or any of the social media channels, you're very likely to run across some sort of investment opportunity. Someone that is showing you their secret or their strategy for buying land. And it basically comes in a couple of flavors. You can either pay full market price, and who wants to do that? Everybody likes a deal, right? I know I like a deal. I'm pretty sure you like a deal. So paying full market price is typically not the way that you want to go if you want to build wealth faster. Of course, if you buy it, eventually over time, it will increase as well. But when you buy it at a discount, quote unquote, or buy it when it's on sale, then you can have the wealth accumulate faster because you bought it for less than what it's actually worth. So most people, like I said, if you're on social media at all or late night television, you've heard of flipping homes, right? So the concept is pretty simple. You either buy it cheap and fix it up, sell it for a profit. That's what I did when I had my triplex. Or you buy it cheap and fix it up and then you rent it. So I suppose I did a hybrid. I rented it for many, many years. And then eventually we sold it. Or you could pick up property through a tax lien certificate. Basically, you pay the back taxes and then you control the land. The tax liens are over the loan. So if you own the tax lien, then you have a position of ownership over the land. Then there's also what we call distressed properties, and they're in distress because something happened, right? Either there was a foreclosure, or someone was in probate, somebody has passed away, a family member, or someone's moving, they're relocating, or perhaps it was like myself, where it was a rental and then they decided that they wanted to sell it. They want to get out of the business of being a landlord. So most of these forms, either flipping them or tax lien certificates or distressed properties, there is a lot of competition that goes on. If you've ever been in a situation to where you had a property, people are calling you nonstop. Do you want to sell your home? Or do you want to, or they're sending you pieces of mail, or they're reaching out to you. And today, our internet, with our emails and our cell phones, it just seems as though our access to information is so much more. So you're inundated with mail, with phone calls, with emails, or any way that people can get a hold of you if their property becomes of distress. And the reason why that happens is because the bank, that information becomes public once they post. And then there are people and there are businesses that make their living on reaching out to you to see if they can get you to sell their home to you or deed it over to them, or they want access to your property because they know that there's a problem, and that if there is a problem, they are hoping that you're more likely to sell. So I found that when you're looking at real estate venues, there's a lot of competition there, and it's really a gamble, whether the homeowner is going to actually reach out to you, and so that you will be the person that actually gets the property under contract and you can fix it or flip it or rent it, whatever it is that you want to do. But I want to encourage everybody that's taking a moment here today is to take a different look, take a different perspective about land. Let's look at the ABCs of buying land and building wealth. And when I'm talking about land, I'm not talking about land this time that has a property that's on it, a building that's on it, either a house or a commercial building or an industrial building. We're talking about the type of land that has nothing on it. This is what we want to call raw land. This is what the developers are looking for. They're looking for raw land at a good price in a good location that they can in turn develop. And the competition for this is very, very low. There's not a lot of people who are developing raw land. And the reason why is because most people just don't speak the language of land. And the language of land is easy. I can teach it to you. I'm more than happy to do so. And hopefully you'll walk away with some things today that you're going to be able to have an appreciation for raw land. Maybe you have some land that's in your family, or perhaps you've had your eye on a piece of land that's in your neighborhood or one that you pass by and you've wondered about it. So now we're going to talk a little bit about how to get that developed. So the first thing you want to do is you want to learn how to entitle it. Now, what is entitle? Entitle, it simply means the approvals. Every piece of land, regardless of where it's located in the United States, it's either going to be in a city or in a county. There's some government agency that controls the zoning about what goes on that lot. And so when you want to entitle it, that means simply that you need to put together a package that the city or the county in which the property is located, to tell them what you want to do with the property. And then your plans match the zoning that they have on file. So there are lots of professionals that are involved with this. It can be intimidating, but it can be done. I want to encourage you that if you buy the land right, then banks will loan on you doing your raw land development. It's just very, very key in learning to, when we say buy the land right, which is buying it for the right price. You don't want to pay too much for the land. So usually asking price is typically full market value. You want to go in with your analysis, and that's what we're going to talk about next. And that way you can negotiate the price. and therefore you create some room there in order for you to have a profit. And then when you long-term buy and hold, you rent it out to either a residence or you sell it to another commercial, you'll have that wealth that you've accumulated because you purchased it at the right price. So the first thing you want to do is after you learn how to entitle, and we've talked about what entitling is, we're talking with the cities, we're talking with the counties, and we're having a plan about what we want to do on the site. The first thing we're going to do is analyze it. So when you are dealing with raw land and you're analyzing it, what they do is they call that due diligence. You may have heard that term before. When the property enters into escrow, when you're dealing with raw land, the escrow is typically not 30 days. Usually you can get 180 days, which is 6 months, or even up to a year, or even 18 months, because you're dealing with raw land. And those that are selling the raw land understand that it takes longer than 30 days. It's not as though you're buying a house and all you have to do is check the rooms, check the foundation, check the roof, check the plumbing, and make sure, check for termites. It's not like that. When you're dealing with raw land, there are a lot of things that you would have to check in order to make sure that your purchase price is solid, and also that you're going to actually be able to develop it in a way that's going to yield a profit. So that is called due diligence. And then there is a stage in the escrow process when the due diligence, when the money that you put down in escrow becomes non-refundable. So they give you, or you rather can request anywhere, like I said before, 90 days is typically short. So it's 90 days, 180 days, or sometimes even up to 12 months. Or for the really big projects, some that I've worked on that are 2,400 acres, 1,400 acres, the due diligence can be anywhere from 12 months to 18 months. Because it's understood that you're going to need to take the time to work out the deal with the city before you actually purchase the land. So when we're analyzing property, I just want to give you some quick tips about that due diligence. I actually have a checklist that's on my website that I can share with anybody who's interested. You just reach out to me, Gina@GibsonLandConsulting.com. I have a due diligence checklist that will run you through the basics, and so that you are able to communicate in this new realm of buying raw land. So in analyzing it, that's what we're doing, is we're doing what we want to call due diligence. So we're asking questions about where the land is located. And most people are familiar with Google or Google Maps today. So essentially all you would have to do is locate the property, and it's either its address, or you need something called an assessor's parcel number. That's when your county assessor, if you have a home and you pay your taxes, every parcel of land has something called an assessor's parcel number. That's the part of the legal definition about how they define or a piece of property. Most people go by address. So you get your phone, you type in the address, and you go. That's one way, and that's the local way. But there's also another way called assessor's parcel map. There's also another way. Let's say you don't actually know what the address is or the assessor's parcel number is. That's okay. Find the nearest cross street, and you can say, well, it's on the north, or it's on the south, or it's on the west, or it's on the east. You have to find a way to describe where the property is located. Okay. Let's say it's in the middle of the block and you cannot figure out, but you can count from the corner. It's 5 houses down. So find the nearest corner and count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's the property that you're looking for. Okay. So the very, very, very first thing that we always want to do when we're looking for a property is you just got to find out where it's located. Okay. The second thing that you want to do is you want to find out what city or what county it's actually in. There are a lot of people that say, well, it's in the county of Los Angeles, or it's in the city of Chicago or somewhere, it's Illinois. That's the state. So you have to find out the state, the city, or the county in which something is located. So wherever you are, wherever that property is, you want to find that out. And you can do that by Googling it. And it'll tell you exactly what the city or the county in which it's located. And this is very important because the next step after you find out how to identify it, you've got the address or the parcel number or the cross streets. You found out the city or the county in which it's located. So check. The third thing is you've located it on a map. You've used Google Earth or some sort of Google. You just go onto your web browser, you type in the information, you hit Google Images or mapping. So you're looking for where this property is located. Okay. You're going to have a copy of that Google map. And then when you're speaking to the city or to the county, you just print that out and take that with you so that when you want to go down to the city or the county, you need to find out where they're located, like where the seat of government is. You just, if this case here, we're located in Southern California. So one of the cities in Southern California that was made infamous by a movie is, Rancho Cucamonga. So you just type in city of Rancho Cucamonga, and then you're looking for City Hall. And once you find out where that City Hall is located, you take your map with you, you go down to City Hall, and you ask them this question. You say, I would like to get the zoning information for this property. Okay. You're asking for the zoning information on this property. The reason why I'm suggesting that you go ahead and go down to City Hall and have the conversation is because when you're online, there's lots of information, and that can be overwhelming and confusing and frustrating. If you just were to type in zoning, it's not very specific when you're looking online. However, if you were to pop down to the city or to the county and have the conversation with them face to face at the counter, then they will do two things. They're going to pull up something called the zoning map. Every city or every county has a big map. Literally, it's huge, and it's on display there, or it's digital online. And what they're going to do is to look for that piece of property that you just found on Google Map, or the one that you're interested in. They're going to look for it on the zoning map. And when they find it on the zoning map, it's going to tell them what kind of development can go there. Now, development comes in three flavors. It's either residential or commercial or industrial. It's one of those, it fits into one of those categories. Okay. So every category has rules about how high you can build something, how big you can build something, what colors it has to be, how far it has to be away from the sidewalk, how far it has to be away from the property to the left, and how far it has to be away from the property to the right or the street. So all of those rules are found in the zoning code for the property in which it's located. Everyone's unique. Unfortunately, that's why people like me can be in a land development consulting business, because it's not the same. What's true for Rancho Cucamonga is not true for Riverside. What's true for Riverside is not true for Los Angeles. What's true for Los Angeles is not true for Chicago. What's true for Chicago is not true for Atlanta. It's different. Every city and our county has different rules about what they will allow and where they will allow it. Okay. So it's very, very key that you get that zoning and you get the zoning designation. There is also another document called a general plan. And these are things, this checklist is just something, if you do this due diligence, you will know right off the bat what you can and cannot build at your lot. I realize that a lot of these terms sound foreign. What are she talking about, with this zoning? What is this general plan? What is the stuff? But I assure you, this is the language that those that speak land development, This is the language that they deal in every day. And I think that that's the reason why most people don't become involved in raw land, is because the language is so new. There's all these terms, all this information, and it's tough to navigate. But it can be done. If I can do it, you can do it. I want to encourage you. I was not born with, a land development certification from USC. That did not happen. And I also bought those properties way before I got that certification. I did it by, finding other people that were involved in real estate, people who wanted to invest, and I learned. And then I also practiced that every day at work. I was always helping developers. And so when I retired in my 50s, I know a lot sooner than a lot of people mostly retire. I was able to just open my own company because I wanted to be able to help individuals. If you have property, maybe you've inherited it, or businesses, say you want to expand, or say you just entrepreneurial and you just want to invest. I want to help people learn the language of land. Those that know me, some people call me the landlady, not like the landlord, but the landlady, just because I'm passionate about it. Anyway, so back it up. Let's get back to the city. We've talked to them about the city planner. We've talked to them about zoning. We know now what the zoning designation is. We've also looked at all of the documents that govern what can and cannot be done at that site. And I also want to encourage you to not only look at the city is not the only, or the county is not the only agency that has something to say. There's a water district sometimes, or a sewer district sometimes, or landscaping. All of these agencies all control what happens at the site. Now you would think, it's my site, I own it, I could do what I want. That's actually not the case. You do have to learn how to speak city, how to become civically minded, and how to have a conversation about land. So let's just stop right there and put a pin in it. We talked a lot about a lot of stuff. Let's just say you just have no clue about what I'm talking about, and it's just foreign to you. Not a problem. Find the city in which you're located and pop down to the city hall and have attend one of their planning commission meetings or attend one of their city council meetings. We often, too often, do not participate in the government that makes decisions about the land in which you live. This is true if you are wherever you're living right now, wherever you're laying your head right now, you should have a good idea about what's happening in the community in which you live. The city and the county is obligated by law to post a notice when these meetings happen. You can put your name on a list to be able to receive those notices. Some cities and counties are still doing things during Zoom, so you may not even have to travel down to City Hall to attend. You can view it. The agendas are required to be posted 72 hours in advance, so you can actually look at the agenda and read through and have your questions answered. You even have an opportunity to speak at the meeting. It's generally when they say it's public comment, or during the meeting when the item is being presented. So there are lots of opportunities to learn about what is happening. Say, for example, you have a house and there's a big vacant field next door to you. When you bought your house, the realtor said it was going to be more houses. I cannot tell you how often I heard that in my 30-year career. Somebody would come up to the front counter and they would say, oh, they told me, the real estate agent told me that this land over here was going to be more houses. And to come to find out, it's actually zoned for commercial, and it's actually going to be, a 2-story big commercial development. And people are upset. They're disappointed. They think it's going to bring more noise, more traffic. And those things can be true. But your opportunity to have a voice and what is being said in your community is oftentimes attending the planning commission or attending the city council meeting. So, and it's not something to be afraid of. Those people are people that are elected because, someone voted for them. If you didn't vote for them, then you can change that the next time around, because there's so many decisions that are made. How things look are all decided right there in that room, usually on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night in the evening, usually at 6 o'clock or at 7 o'clock. These things take place, and these decisions are being made, and they're impacting you. So if it's difficult to understand, what's happening, that, like I said, it's okay. There's a learning curve. The first thing you just need to do is pop down to, like I said, your city, figure out what's going on there. And then once you get an understanding of reading the reports, reading what they're looking for, you can duplicate that. You can duplicate that for land in which you're interested in, right in your own backyard, right in your own neighborhood. And once you, become comfortable with that, you can duplicate it in other cities, and you can duplicate it in different parts of the state in which you live, and then you can duplicate it in different states in which you live. Hey, Miss LaShawn.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. I'm good. How are you? You did a great job.
Okay.
Great job. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
All right. All right. So we are going to do our sponsorship right now. So I just want to remind you guys about the scholarship fund. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen. I'm sorry, actually on the screen below. If it's not on the screen below, it is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I also want to acknowledge our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of January of 2024. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shani Global, or maybe that's Shawnee Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I said, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons that I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Phenomenal.
I was born in a little village.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
All right. Okay. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs. Okay, just making sure. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is LaShawn Powell. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So we have back with us Miss Gina Gibson Williams. And I'm going to read a little bit about her. Miss Gina Gibson Williams helps businesses, cities, and individuals cut red tape and make vacant land viable. She is a retired community development director with a 30-year proven track record of success in land development. As a public servant, she helped thousands cut processing time, streamline costs, and get their projects approved. In 2023, Gina launched Gibson Land Consulting and Multidisciplinary Land Development and Entitlement Company to make her expertise available to the private sector. I am honored to present and reintroduce Miss Gina Gibson Williams. She and I will be doing a fireside chat where I'll be asking a series of questions about her wheelhouse.
Hello,
Hello
everybody.
again.
It's good to be back. I'm here to talk about land development.
Yes, ma'am. So let's jump right into it. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
Okay. My first question to you is, can you explain what land development and entitlement mean?
Yes, I can. I'd love to do that. All right, so land development, everybody, what is that? What is that? All right, so it's basically what you see when you're driving around. You see buildings on land. You see a house, you see a commercial building, or you see a big industrial building. That's land development. Entitlement is how it got there. There's a process that starts with the city and a lot of individuals, engineers, architects, planners, grading, all kinds of things that have to take place in order for you to see a house or a commercial building on a lot.
Okay. All right. Next question. What are the key steps involved in the land development process?
Good. That's a good question. Everybody, listen up. I want everybody to know what that involves. So land development key steps. Number one is to analyze. When you see a piece of property, don't take what the realtor told you. Don't take what your friend said about the property. Don't take what you believe to be true. Make sure you check it out. Do your research, usually with the city or the county it's located in. That's number one, analyze. Number two is go ahead and buy it. Once you buy the property, make sure you buy it right. Compare that property with other properties and make sure that your price is below market value. And I have some strategies on how to do that for people. And the last thing, my specialty is raw land. There's nothing on it. We're buying it vacant. And so the A, analyze, B is to buy it, C is to construct on it. You can be a developer. You can eliminate the competition and you can build land yourself if you learn some key techniques.
Okay, nice. I love this. I love the energy here. Okay, next question. How do zoning and land use regulations impact land development and entitlement?
Okay, that's the key. So, LaShawn and everybody that's listening, you think you own your land, you can do what you want, right? Nope. You cannot, at least not without paying the price later on. So, what zoning regulations are, the city or the county in which the land is located has rules. They're called zoning. So they apply that to the land, and it's your job to analyze and understand what that zoning is so you know what you can build.
Okay. All right. I get that. Okay. Next question. Okay. I said that one. Oh, here's one. Can you discuss the role of entitlements in the land development process?
Yes. Okay. So we talked about entitlements. We said that's permission, right?
Yes.
So the role of permission in the development process means you can't start until you have it. So we have to make sure we get the permissions first, or like I say, pay the penalties and fees later. We don't want to do that. We don't want to have something recorded against the land that keeps you from using it. We want to get our approvals first by dealing with the city and other professionals, or just, drop me something and I'll show you what you need to do, how you can analyze, how you can build, and then construct.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. My next question is, what are some common challenges or obstacles that developers face during the entitlement process?
Yes. Okay, there's many.
Okay.
There's time wasters and money wasters, right? So the first is time. Government moves slow and a lot of red tape. So you want to go in with your questions and with your ammunition already so that you can save that time. Time is precious. They always say time is money, but in development, time is really money. The longer it takes for you to construct that land and either rent it or sell it, there's holding costs, and those can break the project. You don't want that. So the number one obstacle is, like I said, it's either a time waster, lots of red tape, or number two, there's money wasters, right? So you get the runaround. This department told you one thing, the other department told you this thing, the other department told you this thing, and so you don't know which one is true or which one to start with first. Okay, that is very key, is understanding they all work together. It's like looking at different sides of the coin. Both are true. If you've got a penny, it's got a head and it's got a tail, right? All coins do. Both are true. You just have to speak head when you're talking to one department, and speak what's happening on the other side to the other department. It's very, very technical. So you definitely want to engage somebody who knows what they're talking about, or learn the steps yourself. I have a checklist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You actually answered another question I had. It was, how do I prevent, the time?
Yes.
Yeah. And you actually answered that. So thank you. Okay. Checklists. I like that. I'm an event planner, so I live by checklists.
Yes, checklists they have saved me lots of time and lots of money. By using a checklist to try to get through. All land is different, right? If no two pieces are the same, and the development is different for each one. So the checklists help.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
absolutely. Okay. Next question. Can you provide examples of different types of entitlements that may be required for land development?
Yes, I can. So I had a 30-year career in land development with the cities before I opened my own business. I've grown it to almost 7 figures. It's been very lucrative, but we're not here to talk about that. What we're here to talk about is, like you said, some different types. So it comes in 3 flavors, right? There's residential, there's commercial, and there's industrial. The biggest issue with residential is you want to make sure that you're not next to a dumpster, your dump, area. That if you have a single family, that you don't have something that's 5 stories above you, and now it's shading over you, all your light is blocked. Those are the kinds of contextual things you want to take a look at. If it's commercial, you want to make sure that if you're standalone, do you got enough parking? Do you have enough ways to get in and out? What good is it if your clients can't get in and out? What good is it if there's no signal and it's gridlock and you got to wait 10 times for the light to change for you to get in, right? And if it's industrial, the big ones I've done: Walmart distribution, Target distribution, 3.3 million square feet, Amazon, millions and millions of square feet of buildings out there. So the biggest challenge with industrial is location. Where do you find land that's big enough to put a building that is 3.3 million square feet inside? That's huge. It's huge. So it's bound to back up to something, either residential, and usually those that it backs up to, they don't want it. That's called NIMBYism, not in my backyard. So it's complicated.
Yeah. Okay. All right. How do environmental considerations and regulations factor into the entitlement process?
Okay. So environmental, you have to take a look at where's the water? Where's the streets? Can you access it? What's it next to? Like I said, if it's a house, is it next to something that's not good for housing? Is it next to some kind of chemical building or industrial building? What's the air quality when you get those big industrial buildings, 1.3 million, 3.3 million? You got a lot of trucks heading up and down. What's that doing to the air quality?
Yeah.
Noise, right? So do you hear, even during construction, that, that jackhammer, you hear that? All of those things impact development.
Okay. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Can you discuss the importance of community engagement and public participation in the entitlement process?
Okay, yes, that is actually key. This is the Black Business Network. And so us as a Black community, you need to be involved in what is happening in your government. It usually takes place on a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday night, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, in a room at City Hall. The City Council and the Planning Commission are making decisions about you, about your life, about your property, and what is going on in your neighborhood. So yes, you should be involved. At least if you can't go, call them and have them send you the agenda. Everybody can read an agenda. Just read through what is happening. You can send your questions by email, and they are legally obligated to respond.
Okay.
So yes, if you don't become involved, things happen in the community, and then our voice isn't considered. And who better knows what to happen in the community than those that live there, right?
Right.
Right.
So this is one of my questions that actually has something to do with that question. So what can, as a taxpayer, what can I expect to hear from those meetings? What information can I expect to get from those meetings?
You can expect to get, that's a very good question. You can expect to get where it's going to be located, how big it's going to be, and what are the impacts. Like, you have the right to look at the agenda or the development and say, how is it going to impact me? I'm next door or I'm down the street. Is more housing coming? Can our schools accommodate that? How am I going to get, okay, so now this lot is being developed. Now you can't get through the intersection now. Or the services, police and fire, how is far away. So am I going to be able to get the police and fire up there in time in case something happens?
Okay.
There's no green. Why isn't it green? It's all just, it looks terrible, or the design looks terrible. It's just it doesn't look like inviting. It doesn't look like something I want to see. All of those questions you're entitled to ask.
Okay. Thank you for that. I love it. I love it. I live in Prince George's County, Maryland, in Maryland, and we are one of the most high African American populated counties in the country. And I see construction all the time. They're always doing something. And I now that you informed me about these hearings, which I vaguely knew about it, but I didn't know what entailed, why was it important? So you, Ms. Williams, thank you so much. You actually enlightened me on why I should look more into those meetings, opposed to ignoring them. So thank you for that.
You're welcome. Let me add too, that they only have to notify by law a certain, like 300 feet or 500 feet.
Okay.
So if you fall outside of that, then they don't have to tell you. That's how come we don't get that voice. We don't have that experience at the meetings saying what we think. So request a copy of the agenda. I have my community. I get the agenda in my email it happens once a month, every month.
Okay.
And I look through it to see anything I want to comment on and shoot off a quick email or go in person. They can't say yes to it if there's some concern that's going on.
Okay.
They have to address it.
Okay.
So that's very important. Usually that's just so key for us as people to get our voice out. Okay.
Yes. And have representation.
Yes,
So
yes.
ma'am. Okay. Thank you so much for that. All right. And my next question is, what are some strategies and best practices for successful land development and entitlement?
Okay. Strategies. Well, number one, just start. Don't be intimidated. It can be developed with time and patience. So if you want to develop, you want to invest, you want to go for it, don't let the words, all the different people that are involved, don't let those people talk down to you like you don't know what's going on. You understand the basic mechanics of land, and you know what you want to do. So you persevere and you press forward no matter what. Like I said, if I can do it, if I can invest when I was 27, didn't know anything. If I can do it, so can you. So that's number one, just start. Then some of the other things to consider is know your math. We don't operate on what I call the greater fool theory, right? Somebody is going to sell it to you for 2 million, and that's a deal. Is it? Let's ask that question. Let's find out what it's actually worth, and not just, what the community around it and what it's worth, but what's it going to take to get it developed? Is there some kind of easement going through it? Is there drainage issues? Is there something buried underground? I mean, go to the site, look up what's up there. Is there some kind of transmission line or something going on? If any of that stuff is happening, discount the price, because it's going to cost you money in order to fix that, right?
Right.
So I was able to save one client, I want to say it was like they were asking $500,000 for the land. We were able to get the broker down to 3 because of the things that the land was gonna inquire, and it was widening, had to widen it, had a easement over it, all that stuff. So, okay, that was a long answer, but I gave you good information.
Yeah, no, all of this is great information. So yeah, I'm learning a lot about this. I've been interested in land development just because you know, we have some family property that's in a really rural area down in Virginia, and it was my husband's grandparents.
Yep.
And I am one of the advocates in the family to not sell it, to keep it in our family, but there's nothing on there. So we have to start from scratch. So all this information is really helpful for me, so I can know what to do, you know, moving forward with that land, because I don't want to sell it. But some family members, they do want to sell it. But I'm that one voice like, nah, no. You know, your grandparents worked hard for this land. This was their land. And I just don't believe in selling land. As you know, family land at that. I just don't believe in it. But anyway, we're not here for that.
Sean, you're talking my language. That's what I'm saying. Do not sell the land. We're not making new land. Do you see any new land? Unless it's Hawaii. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. The little volcanic islands, all right. But other than that, you can't live on that anyway. So they're not making new land. Land goes up. It might up and down, but over time it goes up. So yes, keep it and learn how to develop it if you want, or wait till the development comes to you and then negotiate and sell it at a good price.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Can you discuss the importance of community? Did I already say that? I think I did.
I don't know, but I know we talked about it. Yes, well, basically get involved. Find out what's going on.
Okay.
And
Got it.
You know, have them email it to you, show up, participate. Otherwise, you never know what's going to be built. And you'll be surprised, and it may not be a good one.
And then it's too late by that time.
And then it's too late by that time. You got to say something at the public hearing.
Yes, ma'am. Got it. How do developers navigate the legal and the regulatory requirements associated with land development and entitlement?
Right. So that's a very good question. So developers, anybody that wants to build on the land is, quote, considered a developer, right? And so navigate the legal requirements. Normally what developers are trying to do is do it fast and quick. Remember, we talked time is money, right?
Yes.
So they're trying to do it quickly and they're trying to save money. So that community engagement question, the one before, that's so important to push back. I mean, they have the right, if they own the land, they have the right, but you also have the right to have a say so in what's happening. So usually they're trying to go around, or they're pushing real hard to get their way. And when I was on the city side, I was having to hold the line a lot. I've spent many hours arguing with attorneys and arguing with developers and saying, you're not doing that here. I wouldn't want it if it was next to me. So the answer is no. You need to figure out another way to get it done. And we came to a conclusion, but it might cost them a little bit of extra to make it look nice, or put a park in, or something that the community can enjoy.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right. And what are the potential economic and social impacts of land development and entitlement?
That, you know, economic is very key. So let's say a big in LA, there was DreamWorks wanted to come to town.
I know.
And remember, and they wanted, it's a big film company, but they were coming to town, and they did not want to. Weren't hiring anybody from the community, and they were going to take up a huge amount of land. And there was already a neighborhood that was established there. So there were community organizations that sprang up to try to have a good dialogue between the development, your right to develop, and your impact. that's going to have on the community. So economic is very key. If without them establishing that job training core, the cities requiring that they hire locally, that those sales tax dollars go back into the community. Those are all things that cities and individuals need to be aware of when you're talking to people that want to come into your community. What are you giving back? What benefit is it to us?
Yep. I love that, and I love that you just said that, because a couple of years ago, Amazon wanted to come here in Virginia, and they wanted to buy this big old complex. I mean, the complex was huge. It was formerly a shopping center, so I guess the question was, okay, Amazon is a big guru, right? I mean, it's huge. It's it is the the most profitable business in this country. And so we were like, well, not we, but the community was asking about jobs. That was the number one thing about jobs. And so, to make a long story short, Amazon was offering something close to 5,000 jobs.
Good.
Locally.
Good for you.
Yeah. And that was great. But I get I get the explanation of what you were saying about social impact and jobs. I'm sorry, not social, economic impact, and jobs is number one. Jobs are key.
They are.
Yes. Yes,
and you
ma'am.
should ask for them that you have the right to do that. And the cities have the right to ask for them to contribute to have, like, for example, if you're building, I've done 3 Amazon facilities in my lifetime. They're called is Amazon 7, 8, and 9, and they're in the city called Rialto, California.
Okay.
So there's 3 of them.
Okay.
But what we were interested in is jobs. So we partnered to have the HR department interview on site so that local jobs could happen. And then when you're building huge multi-million square feet, your supplies, can you establish a purchasing corporation and have your supplies and sales tax land in the community? If you order it from New Jersey, it gets shipped in from New Jersey. New Jersey gets the money, not
yes.
Yeah. So those are key. I worked hard to get sales tax dollars to land in the community in which I work for.
Good for you. Good for you. And I love that you said that, because I don't think people understand the importance of shopping in your neighborhood. Keeping that money in your community, whether it's going to CVS, whether it's going to the grocery store, or maybe you want a date night. You want to be able to have quality stores so that you want to be in your own community, and like you said, have that sales tax money stay in the community. And and unfortunately where I live, the quality isn't that good, so I have to go outside of my community to get what I need. But we're not here for that. But I just wanted to say that to let you know I understand exactly where you're coming from. I know exactly what you're saying. Okay. Good question here. Can you share any success stories or notable projects that you've gone through the entitlement process?
There are many. Like I said, I have Amazon, Walmart, Coffee Bean, Ayers Hotels, Staybridge, you name it, In-N-Out, you name it, I've had to entitle
Good
it.
for you.
But I think the key success story for me is helping the person who isn't the big conglomerate, that doesn't have a clue about what zoning is and what they want to do, and helping them through the process. I had a person who wanted to develop a hotel. It was his dream, and helping him through the process, and now seeing it's up. It's it's a Staybridge. It's up, and it's about to be occupied in about 30 days. That is so rewarding because they're entrepreneur. They're solo. They're not corporate. They bought that franchise, and they did it. So
good for you. That's amazing. That's amazing. And I guess another question is, feeling a sense of reward.
Yes.
When you, because again, I'm an event planner, so it takes a lot to plan an event. But after the event is done and you see what all your hard work has done and what you put into it, late nights and early mornings and disappointments and all that other stuff, you can actually sit back and be rewarded with yourself. You can validate yourself and your success because of what you've done. And you can see that, with the results of what you've done. So I totally understand where you're coming from. I think we have time for maybe 2 more questions.
Oh, okay.
So, okay. All right. How does infrastructure planning and development intersect with land and entitlement? Ooh, I like that.
Yes. Okay. So you mentioned, Ms. LaShawn, that you had a property that was kind of nothing else is around it.
Yes.
Okay. So this is what infrastructure is. Infrastructure is access to streets, water, sewer, and lights.
Okay.
That is the reason why no one is developing the raw land oftentimes, is because the infrastructure is not there. But if you know how to get the entitlements, discount the price, because you got to get the entitlements, got to get Edison in there. Well, I don't know if Edison is, that's who it is out here for electricity.
Okay.
Or the Southern California Gas Company, that's who, but you got your own version of gas and electric and water and all. You got your whoever you're dealing with. If you can do that, that is just key. And that's the difference about infrastructure, is the less infrastructure, the scarier it is. But if you can get the infrastructure there and you know how, then, and those are the kinds of things we deal with. It can be done. You stand to make, what is it called? A grip of money. You stand to do really, really well. So. Did I lose my co-host? Sounds like I might have lost. Okay. Well, I in the meantime, I'll just do some filler. Like I said, I'm a woman-owned, minority-owned business. I opened up that business in 2023 after retiring, after 30 years of working for the city. Then I decided, hey, you know what? I am teaching the developers how to buy land and how to get it at a good price, how to get it entitled. So I can do that myself, and I can also train other people on how to get that done. So I've made a very, very good living in just a short time from, April of 2023 till now. I'm having to turn away contracts. So this is good. This is a language that we as a people need to learn how to speak.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I want to thank you so much, Miss Gina, for coming on. That's time. So, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
All right. Bye now.
All right. So we are going to end tonight with giving another shout out to our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I want to give a shout out to our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. Thank you, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Sold, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundations Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Art is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. And that's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer. Brilliant.
ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this last day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And today we're going to have one of the few people that I have much respect for, and that is we're going to bring up Dr. Eric Kelly III. And as I stand before you to introduce this luminary who, in the realm of entrepreneurship and community empowerment, is a visionary whose life's work has not only redefined the landscape of Black business, but has also enriched countless lives across our nation. We are about to welcome a man whose name resonates with innovation, resilience, and leadership. Dr. Eric Kelly III, the distinguished founder of the Black Business Expo, has dedicated his life to fostering an environment where Black entrepreneurs and businesses can thrive and make their indelible mark on the economy. Dr. Kelly's journey is a testament to the power of dreams and the relentless pursuit of those dreams. His unwavering commitment to community upliftment and economic empowerment has established him as a beacon of hope and a source of inspiration for many. Through his groundbreaking initiatives, Dr. Kelly has created a platform where dreams are nurtured, talents are showcased, and success stories are born. But Dr. Kelly's influence extends far beyond the confines of business expos. He is a celebrated author, a passionate humanitarian, and an innovative artist whose multifaceted contributions have significantly impacted the cultural and social fabric of our communities. So as we stand on this precipice of this historic Black Business Olympics, let us draw inspiration from Dr. Kelly's journey. Let us embrace the spirit of entrepreneurship, community, and excellence that he embodies. Please join me in extending a warm, resounding welcome to the godfather of Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics, the one and only Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Grant, I tell you, man, you know, it's always great when we get an opportunity to have a conversation. It's always great when we get an opportunity to do what's right for Black businesses all over the world. And the Black Business Olympics is that rightness for businesses all over the world. I want to thank you for that introduction. And as we say, genius is common. Of course, I'll let you say it.
And I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, indeed. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Black Business Olympics. As we have done 7 days again, and those 7 days have been 7 days of more than excitement, as business owners from across the globe have had an opportunity to talk about business, to look in the faces of the unknown and say to the young people who are watching, there's more to life than sports. There's more to life than entertainment. There's more to life than crime. There's more to life than singing and dancing or rapping. There's more to life than just existing. And so with that being said, I want to thank all of the business owners who have taken out their time and shared their information to you. When we began to look at this week started out with business owners talking about empowerment, encouragement, and of course, inspiration. And when you think about a person in business, these are the three things that you must have. You must be empowered to do the business. You must have inspiration to keep pushing through the hard times. And of course, you must have some level of education about what you're doing and in the industry that you're in. My great grandfather used to say, if you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable if you don't value it. And with that being said, on Tuesday, we embarked on a group of business owners who spoke from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night about advertising, public relations, marketing, merchandising, and sales. These are 6 critical pieces as you begin to develop the who, what, when, where, how, and why you do business. When you don't take care of your public relations, you can't develop trust. When you don't know what your advertising is, you don't know what your bells and whistles are, your features and benefits, and what helps you to stand out in the community or in the industry. On Wednesday, business owners talked about how to do business through social media. And we digged deep into that arena to begin to talk about how you use the social media for your business. And many of you who may not have gigantic budgets for advertising, marketing, merchandising, and sales, this is an opportunity, a fertile ground for you to reach in and utilize to do business. Many times we are doing business and we're not thinking about the apparatuses that we have in our hands, the cell phone, the computer in our hand that reaches across continents, that reaches into the hands of those who need our products and our services. When you're in business, you must have what we call change, and that's what diversity means. And so on Wednesday, we had a great time with business owners who began to talk about how to use the internet. On Thursday, we sat there and thought about equity, inclusion, diversity, but more important, access. Because if you're included, if you are part of diversity, but you don't have access, then what does it really mean? And we had companies to talk about that arena and what that was about and how to be involved in change. On Friday, which was a day of Generation X versus Generation Z, a day of dealing with a world issue. And that world issue is the average human being on the planet is 26 years old. I want to say that one more time. The average age is 26. And of course, that's in North America. In England, UK, it's 25. In Australia, it's 24. In South America, it's 26. In Africa, it's 14. So if you're doing business and not talking to people in business who are in that age group, in 10 years from now, you will be out of business because your customer will age out. Has nothing to do with you. And so on Friday, we talked about how to build the generational and digital divide, to begin to build businesses with our young adults. And on Saturday, which was yesterday, we did Black Business and the Culture. The culture. It's very important that we always remember Black culture. Each week that we do the Black Business Olympics, we are thrusted into a time zone of businesses that are Black owned. Our brand is Black business. Many times when you're streaming information across the web or streaming information out to phones and tablets and streaming information, many times people want to know, what is your why? And so on today, we really talked about our why. Today was Black Business and Innovation. And innovation is all about what comes next. Many times I talk about life and how we live. And do we live in the past, the today, or in the future? And so this whole week was about living in the today. Our why is because our young people are committing suicide at an alarming rate. Our young people are number one. And so our whole why is to change that. Many times we hear the stats from 18 to 24 are killing themselves. Why don't we still discuss the 5 to 18? When you don't value your value, which is our young people, then of course, their value will not be valuable to this world and to this planet because they're not going to be here to do anything to contribute to the planet. Each night, I sit back and I think about this moment, this time on the planet when I get an opportunity to say thank you to all the business owners. But before I say thank you to the business owners, I'd like to say thank you to individuals who have really put in the time. I'd like to thank my great-great-grandfather who, when I was a little bitty boy, walked into my bedroom in his house and said, I want you to be a lawyer. I looked him square in the face. I was 7 years old. And I said, no, Papa, I want to be an artist. My grandmother, Lovella Stansel Kelly at the time, who was raising me, she said I could be anything I wanted to be. She also said, take up for yourself, which has been my monocle as I've lived my life. And even at 7 years old, a little bitty boy standing looking at a giant of a man, I said I wanted to be an artist. And he said to me at that moment that if you're going to be an artist, we're going to start a museum for you called the Eric Kelly Museum. And at that moment, he allowed me to put my paintings on his walls, in his house. And he began to tell me what a museum was all about. My grandmother, Lovella Stansel Kelly, who raised me, made sure that day that I realized that I was an artist. As she set me beside her in church and said, here's an ink pen. And from that very moment, I began to draw. And later on, as I grew up as a young man, she said that work looked like the choir. She said, you drew the choir at an early age of 7 years old, and have not put a pen or a pencil down since. That's why before I came on this evening, I made sure I showed and shared with all of you my artwork, because it was my artwork when I got a scholarship to go to college that my grandmother said I was changed, that I began to move in a different manner, that I began to do things differently because I was on art scholarship. So she came to me after I graduated, after I did car sales for years to earn enough to open up an advertising agency. And she said she wanted to do an event. And this event was a business event. Wasn't even called the Black Business Expo at that moment. But she wanted to do an event to bring Black businesses and corporations together, because in her rooms that she had discussions, this was a weakness. And so coming from Durham, North Carolina, where Haiti, the community, had a Black Wall Street that was unparalleled. As a young man, had an opportunity to walk from Fairview Street projects down to Pettigrew Street and walk down and watch Black businesses flourish. Service Printing Company, WAFR, the Regal Theater, so many businesses. Jack Tar Hotel. And I know that there are people who are from this area, from Durham, who's probably saying to themselves, yes, I remember all of those things. And then, of course, Parish Street, where I had an opportunity to be a part of Parish Street for some 10 years. My company was called Kelly Worldwide, but on Parish Street at the time was Mechanics and Farmers Bank. North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company had since moved to its iconic building in this town, but it also started on Parish Street, which today is known as Black Wall Street here in this city. My grandmother made sure that my mind was made up, that I began to do what she felt was something to share businesses with the world. She said to me that scholarships for kids is where we should be. And so we started on this movement, the Black Business Expo in 1990, to begin to give scholarships out. And we've given some scholarships out. But you know what the amazing thing is? That even in our zest to give scholarships out, many kids don't sign up because they don't believe. And many business owners don't donate because they don't believe. And so we will continue to do that. When the pandemic hit, I sat with my mother and I talked to my mother and I was saying, what am I going to do? And she said, after much conversation, let's do an event that shares business all week long. And so we did the first one. and it was a hit with 36,000 people coming. After that, we decided to do it quarterly. Our quarterly event gave us over 100,000 people to come. The following year, we did 6 of them, which was every other month, and over 10 million people showed up. Last year, we did every other month, and this year we're doing twice a month. When I say that I'm humbled with this movement, because I do stand on the shoulders of the Martin Kings, the Marcus Garveys, the Fannie Lou Hamers, the Madam C.J. Walkers, the great W.E. Du Bois and Booker T. Washingtons and the Lovella Kellys, the Henry Stancils, the Esther Stancils, the Herbert Stancils, the Stancils family. I stand on those shoulders to change the world because I didn't know that this project would carry me down a path of reaching across the globe to so many great people. So many great people. We've had over 4,000 people to speak on this platform. So my family went from Durham, North Carolina, many of the states, until a global family of people reaching out each and every day. When you thank people, you want to thank people like Maroc Hicks, a young lady who runs a company in Philadelphia, who has been reaching out to all of the speakers and reaching out to all of the people and making sure people are in the right place for this presentation. Want to thank her mother, Eartha Watts Hicks, who received so many awards till I'm dwarfed with the idea that she truly has time to help or to serve in this movement. Want to thank Bree, Superwoman of Superwoman Business Services, who has continued to work with us. And also want to thank Grant McGaw and Sydney Wormsby as I begin to read off a list or talk about a list of people who have helped. Want to thank Nathan Malinga, a 21-year-old man out of Africa who comes on every month to talk about his projects. Want to thank Renata Brown, Andre Adams, and the Global Kids Speaks group, as you had an opportunity to see many of those kids work this week. Want to thank Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, who in her greatness continues to share with us the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Price, who comes in and talk about networking. Want to thank her also. Want to thank a lady by the name of Frank Zeller, she's going to kill me, Lynn, who did an outstanding job of bringing businesses from all over the globe to be a part of this project. Want to thank an individual who's been in my ear ever since I started this event, Gerald Stone. Want to thank Kerry Jackson, who stepped up during the literary conference and has been working with us continually as we move forward. The Zillionaire Wealth Builder, Milani Perry, want to thank her. Jada Charles, Global Kids Speaks Oratory Club, did an outstanding job. Want to thank Denisha Roll of Sports Entertainment Today, who had a fireside chat with Grant McGaw, which was great. Want to thank Andre Ward, as Andre has been a pillar with what we've done. As we continue to bring speakers to you. Want to thank Jerry Smith. Want to thank Dr. Curtis Charles, Want to also thank Damon House. Earlier I said I wanted to thank Eartha Watts Hicks. She also came in and she moderated. A great speaker, but also moderated. Renee Holtz. Want to thank Brittany, Outing. Want to thank Victor Johnson. Want to thank Angela Baptiste, Janet Butler, LaShawn Powell, who this evening did an outstanding job as a moderator. But she's one of the top event planners in the world. Want to definitely thank her as she's done such a great job. When you begin thanking people, people always say, if you miss somebody's name, hold it to my head, but not to my heart. So, Franzella Leon, I want to give you a very, very special thank you because of what you did. Not only did you bring speakers from around the globe to our platform, you spoke and you gave inspiration to our why. Because one of the things that you said was you do parenting coaching. You coach the parent. You coach the parent so that the parent can see what's going on in this world with their kids. Because a great parent changes the life of a young person. Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, who continues to come, and she talks about being behind the mask. And I want you to know, ask yourself this question: are you behind the mask? Want to thank Tashima Giles. Want to thank Dr. Tandra Price as she went to the Super Bowl week, advertised, show back up here, and continue to push the envelope of progress with her business. That's what it's all about. When we begin to talk about thanking people, Grant McGaw did an outstanding job in not only being a sponsor of the Black Business Olympics, but also being a speaker, a fireside chat, and an ambassador to what we do. Want to thank Zanine Davis, Zanine L. Davis, who did an outstanding job. Troy Richardson. And for those of you who missed Troy's information, you truly missed a great, great man with a great, great purpose. Want to also thank Bakeka Blakemore. Bakeka Blakemore of Favorite Night TV. She stopped by and she shared with us her network. And many times when you have one network, they don't want to promote another network. But as I say, this is Black Business TV. You get what you see. There's nobody tapping us on the shoulder to tell us what to do and what not to do. So as I continue to thank people, I want you to think about, why did these people show up? Jacqueline Dees out of South Carolina stopped by to give her rendition. I call it a rendition of information about her business. One of the things, Haytie, I talked about Haytie. I am from Durham. There's an app called Haytie, Hayyi. Get the app, because you get all the rest of the apps. Let's support a Black app with over 200 media outlets on it, with over 3,000 podcasters out on it. and very shortly, over 4,000 videos of Black businesses all over the globe will be on there. Want to thank a good friend, Janet Butler, who did a great job, and then a good friend of mine, Eunice Kamara, who out of UK has worked with us tirelessly as we are building a relationship that's going to bring you more global speakers. Want to thank Tanika Dunbar, Spiritual Teak. Want to thank her as she continues to do work. Want to thank T. Nicole, who was under the weather today, but still a bright and shiny star in the business. Yes, indeed, as I move to my close, again, I want to thank LaShawn Wilson. I want to thank Renee Daughtry. I want to thank a young man, Mr. Thorne of Global Kids Speaks Artorial Club. Young man did an outstanding job. When we get to the end of this opportunity, we want to thank Dr. Alexis Week, who talked about cybersecurity. Shabri Christon. I want to thank her because her heart was in it. I want to thank Miss Tucker, Jaquil Tucker. I want to thank Dr. Latanya Smalls. I want to thank LaShawn Wilson. You know, many people say, well, Dr. Kelly, why do you thank all these people? Because I'm grateful and humble that they have taken the time out to share with the world their businesses. Want to thank the Magnificent Seven. Yes, indeed, Kathy. Want to thank the Magnificent Seven as they came before us out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, and talked about business and collaboration. Again, as we get ready to move to the close, and I want to give a special thank you to people who really stopped by, like Gina Gibson and Ronaldo Light, Rhonda Knight, Jacqueline Elizabeth, you know, so many people who made this week a week to remember. Want to thank Bishop, Dr. Bishop, whichever one of you want to call, Daryl Anderson, my best friend, one of my best friends who stopped by to talk about Black business and the church. Want to thank Ashley. Want to thank again Carrie Willis, who has come to Durham, North Carolina to make a change. Kathy Griggs, thank you. As we will be in an event with her down in Fayetteville next year, receiving a donation for this very, very, very important mission. Want to thank Melvina Ford, who spoke. And I really want to thank you. Yes, you. Yes, I want to thank you for taking the time to stop by and enjoy and listen to speakers from all over the globe. I can say thank you. But more importantly, I want to say to everybody this evening, I want to say that without you, there would be no us. And with that being said, if I didn't say your name, then hold it to my head, not to my heart. I definitely want to thank the people who started out with me. I want to really thank y'all because y'all were the motivation and the inspiration to keep going. Maxine Phillips McCoy, Sharon, our president, Angela Green, so many people who started out with us. Want to thank a young lady by the name of Margie McLean. Want to thank her. Kimberly McLean. Want to thank her. I just like to thank people because without people, we cannot and never go forward. With that said, I always say, what you're looking for is looking for you. So keep looking. And remember, a question is never mad with an answer. So I want to bring back in Grant McGaw. And Grant, we have a few minutes before we get out of here. Just wanted to bring you in and again to say thank you to you. As people don't understand the sacrifice we as business owners have to make to ensure a great life.
And you are living a great life, a great example of gratitude and grace. And I truly appreciate really all the work that you put in to do this tirelessly on a live network, month after month, year over year, because you truly believe and you understand that the bedrock and foundation for our survival in this world is through entrepreneurship. And we really got to drive this home and understand business at a very high level. So I truly 100% agree with you and do whatever I can to continue the momentum of the Black Business Olympics.
And of course, many people don't even understand what you just said. We are truly making history whether we get to our goal or not. We are moving through our lives and earning a noteworthy situation. Because at the end of the day, when we come together as business owners and understand that entrepreneurship is the way, then we begin to understand that we're not consumers, that we don't consume everything on the planet, that we don't take our money, as we hear about so many organizations and so many nationalities, they spend their money in their community. Some communities 30 days, some communities weeks, but us only 6 hours. And I always submit it's not even 6 hours, because after we get that check that Saturday morning, we sleep. And generally we sleep 8 hours, and we get up and we take that money and we carry it to somebody that don't look like us. And we as a group must begin to understand that we must change that. And the way to change that is to continue to reach around the globe to Black business owners and get them connected so that they can continue to do business together.
100%.
And of course, with that being said, Grant, I want to thank you for all the tireless work that you've done on this project also. You've been a guy who makes it happen. Look forward to all the great things you're going to do in the future. And of course, you know what the moniker is. I'm going to let you say it this time.
Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
No, we. We can't do we.
I will see you on the other side.
That is our corporate line. And to all of you who've watched this all week, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, You can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.